God, I gotta make that change to OBS. I can't remember what I was gonna say. Which is appropriate, because that is a good segue into... I can't fucking remember what happened last stream. Oh, actually, no, I do remember a little bit now. But... I realized, like, things are getting, like... Things are already in a place where, like, fragments are kind of built in a way... Or the game's fragments system is built in a way that, like... makes it hard to, like, connect any given event without, like, serious thought. But I find also it also makes it a little harder to remember what has happened so far because of that disconnection. So, like, even the fragments that I am playing in the linear order I am, like, a lot of it is just completely, like, I just completely forget the second I turn off the stream, because I'm just, like, overwhelmed on top of that. Especially the last few episodes, where, I mean, we just entered Paradox City. Like, I do wonder, before we get started, I do wonder how far this game is going to go with this, because I think I expressed the feeling before, but 999 felt like well-crafted and small scope. VLR was like, okay, no, let's really push the boundaries on this, but keep it, like, succinct. And it feels like this game was just, so far, has been just, fuck it. We are just gonna go balls to the wall. We do not care anymore. We've been trying to avoid the paradox shit. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go all in on it. I really wonder if it is gonna, like, just go to the nth degree with this and not, like, try and, like, steer back to, oh no, this all makes sense. It's not really a paradox kind of thing. I want to hope that they lean into it. I don't know how likely it is for me to, or how wise it is for me to think that, but fuck it. Yeah, so last episode was a fucking bummer. Hello? There we go. Last episode was a fucking bummer. Where we saw some VLR, or some gesturing VLR. Well, not even gesturing, like, a pretty core part of VLR kind of come to fruition, as it were. There's all sorts of shit happening with the like, transporter, I think they called them? Yeah, the transporter pods. Yeah. So I think, though, where we left off, we need to alter the outcomes here. Because the last time, so the only things with exclamation marks at the moment is, this one right here. Yeah, and that's it. So, presumably, we need to start altering the decisions here to light up more of these, so I can presumably unlock more. So, so I need to either kill D-Team, or I need to kill C-Team now. Or maybe just doing the alternate route is enough to make that happen? Because looking at this right now, there's no, like, decision that I have made that's, like, there's no configure. No, what's the word I'm looking for here? It doesn't look like either of the decisions I made was the current one here, so I'm presuming just going through the alternate paths here is enough to unlock everything else. So, I guess we are going to not following the plan with Q Team.
Your vote has been accepted.
The plot thickens.
Why would you? If Carlos voted for D Team like he said he would in the note?
Maybe that was the result he was going for. He wanted to kill the 3 in D Team.
No.
You said it earlier, right, Mira? The note Gab brought? It could have been a trap from C Team.
Right. But that doesn't mean voting for D Team can be justified. If it really was a trap, there still isn't a solid reason to go against what it says in the note. Because regardless, as long as Diana doesn't flip on us, we may be screwed anyway.
Mira?
There's no way we can justify it by saying we voted this way in self-defense.
Yeah, like, there is no self-defense here. Like, if the other 2 teams vote for you, it does not matter what you voted for, right? Like, following the plan is the smartest thing to do. Now, like, yeah, like, you just, there's no way to talk about this in a way that, like, is defensible. You either followed the plan or you didn't. And there's no, like, self-preservation angle here, because your fate is not up for you to decide.
90 minutes have passed. Your time limit has ended. Sleep well, as the next game will begin when you awake. Unfortunately, the team who receives 2 votes will be unable to participate.
I just had a thought, actually. Something, like, completely unrelated. We found out that the Watchers, were all... Oh, I guess you could. Oh, actually, there's probably a reasonable explanation for that. We found out that the Watchers are all off by, 2 hours. But the way that this has been arranged is that no team is, like, going to be able to communicate with each other. No team is going to be able to communicate with each other in such a way that they would find out the time. Although I guess you could argue that, like, Gab's note and stuff like that might... Well, no, that's not true. Because Gab is, like, just wandering around. If he gets a note, he walks into one of the vents and walks back out when the other team wakes up. So if someone, like, tried to communicate, like, what time it was, I guess there's something there, but it really seems more like the teams can't reasonably communicate in a way that, like, they would be able to see the time on each other's watches, which makes you wonder why that's there in the first place. And the reason I thought initially was, that's to deceive the player. Whoever that is in this circumstance, because the player has been very important to the story in a lot of ways, or the player's perspective has been important to the story in a lot of ways so far, or in the other 2 games. But the other reasonable thing is also, like, Carlos, Junpei, Akane, Phi, and Sigma can all jump around the timelines, so... Yeah, there is actually a reason to keep all the times off, because if they manage to find out things about the time across timelines, then it's less of a help unless they also identify the fact that the watches are off. So it can deceive them as well.
One final thing. You've gone through with the vote exactly as I commanded. You deserve a reward for obeying. The memory loss drug will not be injected into the three of you. When you next wake, those who survived will be able to regret the decision they made. As all members of a single team will perish as a result of the vote you entered. Pleasant dreams.
Hey, Mira, wake up.
Huh?
Where are we?
Wait, what?
I think this is the pod room.
Damn it! It's no use! It's locked and won't open!
What's with this collar?
It was...
You fucking brat!
Air!
The team, as such, according to the rule,
This is a joke!
So it was.
the world is full.
What the heck?
Ah! Open, damn it!
May rest scatta oregata.
Okay, did that actually open up anything? Maybe I do have to switch the decisions. That's really strange that it's not, like, telling me how to do that, though. Because presumably I should have the, oh my fucking god. Sorry, 1 second. People blowing up fucking Messenger with live letter shit. It's a shame it doesn't actually, like, show you the the decisions you've made. Like, if I jump here then, can I, like, alter the flow of time then, or?
Just because we did what we said we would doesn't help. 2 to 3 more.
Yeah, good night.
Damn it!
What's with the.
It was...
I'm so confused.
This is...
So it-
So how do we... okay, I guess I can... vote... hang on. Vote C team and see what happens. Because, like, I just ran through the bit where we select D team for red team and... or for C team and Q team. So shouldn't that mean that D team's dead?
If you... the fact, so...
Single.
Your vote has been accepted.
Why, Diana? Why did you vote for C-Team?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I have no idea why I voted for C-Team.
What are you talking about?
But it's true. Please believe me.
minutes have passed. Your time limit has ended. Sleep well, as the next game will begin when you awake. Unfortunately, the team who receives 2 votes will be unable to participate. One final thing. You've gone through with the vote exactly as I commanded. You deserve a reward for obeying. The memory loss drug will not be injected into the 3 of you. When you next wake, those who survived will be able to regret the decision they made, as all members of a single team will perish as a result of the vote you entered. Pleasant dreams.
So we gonna flash to fucking Q team dying again, or? Fucking it. But I didn't.
Hey, Akane! Akane!
Oh my god, I'm so confused as to how this works.
Carlos,
Hey, what the hell is this?
It's no use. It won't come off.
And now for the voting results. The team who received 2 votes is you, C-Team. As such, according to the rules, C-Team will be executed.
Screw this!
How could this happen?
It's Diana! That bitch betrayed us!
All is necessary for fate. Give it up.
Damn it! Damn it! There's no way I'm dying here!
Please don't! Please!
May you rest in peace. Decina fantadeo, flecte spolare precando.
No!
Okay. I need to see something first, though. Why? Why did that open up? I'm so confused. Okay, sure. Huh? Oh, boy. I feel like this is gonna be a thing. Reality.
Huh? Why am I the only one here?
Hey, Mira? Eric?
Ooh, I wonder... you know what? No, I am gonna look. I want to know where we are right now. See if I can guess. Ah, we're here. So... don't press the button. Hey Charles, how's it going? I appreciate the lurk. So this is... C-Team is dead, which, yeah, cool. That was the thing we saw before. Mira kills Eric. Doesn't... fuck. I really... Okay, actually, no, I need to go back and watch this. It's been a while, but I was under the impression that Q died, and this is a really important thing to clarify.
Why?
After everything, the issue isn't. It's just that
Yeah.
if the
So we established that, like, if we are in fact infected with,
it's clear which option is best. And
FBR, then, we inject it. And if he's telling the truth about the whole thing, then sure. Like, that'll cure us. There's a 75% chance that we'll die of Radical 6, but it's better than 100% chance of dying of FBR.
Objections? Then we. Okay. Ready?
Cool. I stab at my wrist.
The lab door.
No.
So. Hey, I've got.
I guess.
What do you. Was your.
Kind.
Oh yeah, and this is fucking Eric's story. And then Mira's like, "Huh, that's so funny, Eric. Here's a knife."
Eric, she's...
Hi, Mira. Will you still love me?
How dumb can you get?
I didn't even have.
Eric, thanks for sharing.
It just.
Yeah.
To tell the truth, but it's no. The worst pushed.
Don't worry about it. So you.
Yeah.
What? Oh. Maybe we could. Would it be okay if I met.
Anyway.
You turn the mood. Oh, your jokes always crack me up, Eric.
Huh?
I mean, to think that was dark. You really have a sense for these things. Don't worry, listening to it was a lot of fun.
Actually, now that I think about the rest of the context of what we know about Mira, this is even more messed up. And I guess it makes more sense, but like, fuck me. She didn't think it was a lie. She thought, oh, I mean, that's not really that dark, Eric. Like, come on. It shouldn't be that bad. Like, what?
What makes you think that was all a joke?
Uh-huh.
He just told us he's been holding.
Oh, I just didn't think.
A mistake?
It's at times like these that I don't even know how to look, you know?
Clumsy?
Hey, Eric. Can you
Like, here's the scalpel. Eric dead.
Mira? Why did you?
Black nails, by the way. Doesn't... I'm almost certain Mira stabs Q here, right?
What's wrong with you, Mira? Stop! Stop this! No!
Like, yeah, Q is stabbed. So, in this timeline, Eric is dead. C-Team has been executed. Mira kills everyone in D-Team. Hold on. Hold on. There's something else important we need to figure out. Or I need to see again. Was Q presumed dead? When they didn't press the button? I need to see the codes Diana uses to get out.
Wait,
One
Huh? QD as a result.
Oh, shit. Dang it. Oh no. No, no, no. It does in fact not say that Q is dead. Okay. Because I think at the time I was actually confused as to why that was the case, but now I know why. Because I think at the time I was like, wait a minute, didn't Q get stabbed? And it turns out he didn't die from that. So, there's that. Okay, sorry, I needed that context because, again, as I've established earlier on, this game is, like, fucking wild, and remembering what happened along each timeline is a task.
Why am I the only one here? Hey.
I think we got up to here last time.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Carlos, Akane, Junpei,
Oh, Mira
The
escaped?
next door has been opened and subsequently closed. The successful escapee is Mira.
No. No, that's a lie.
The decision game has now been concluded. Thank you for participating.
What is. Why are 7 people.
Is he gonna see himself get stabbed? How the fuck did he survive that?
What was all that? Why did I see C Team and D Team? And anyway, why am I even alive right now? I remember being stabbed by a scalpel.
Do you truly wish to know?
0.
I suggest you come to the quantum computer dome. Everything will be explained there.
Quantum computer dome?
Okay, so this is interesting. Because one of the things I guessed at the beginning of the game, after I saw that room with the robots in it, is that the person that was standing in front of them when they were all locked in the cells may have just been a robot, and not a person. Well, okay. May not have been who we know who we understand Zero to be, and rather just a robot to kind of put on a front, as it were. The fact that they are here now, however, is interesting.
You.
You detest me, I suppose? You are welcome to kill me now if you wish. It should be easy if you put your mind to it.
I want to know the truth.
Hi, Gab.
Very well.
Well, that explains one question.
What is this?
Oh my god. Is Q left? Wait, no. No. I mean, that would explain, the whole cloning thing, because that is something we know to be true about, the Myrmidons and whatever. It is the only established group of people at the moment who could do something like that. But it wouldn't explain, Q's, strength or, durability or anything like that.
Your spare bodies.
My spare.
They were prepared in order to support me and my plan. They function mainly as physical labor, plus other additional deeds.
No.
Oh, fuck me. Were they the ones that started killing everyone in one of those timelines in the timeline where Junpei died?
Then I'm...
Precisely. You are not human.
Oh.
The consciousness that is you does not reside in that body.
He's a...
Your
Oh,
thought center is there,
the quantum computer.
within the quantum computer.
Oh my fucking god, he's like Gollum and Luna.
You think, sense, and make decisions in there. You then output the results into commands that are transmitted to your body.
That would explain why he never bleeds. That would explain why he's super fucking strong. Like, he was the robot. I had the wrong end of it.
And it then moves according to those commands.
So that's why I didn't die back then.
Indeed.
You can't.
Then me not having any memories.
Clearly you wouldn't, as you've just come into existence.
Only just now. Well, then, what's this?
This?
I know there's something here. It's warm, and it feels like it has a presence.
I can only assume it's a remnant of the boy you were modeled off of. He struggled with an incurable disease and lost his life at the age of 10.
Is he actually left?
Who was he?
He was called Sean,
Oh.
the same name as you.
But that's not who I am, is it?
Correct. He was simply used as the model to create your personality.
The name of Eric's brother was not Sean, I don't think. Because that was like the red herring the game established in the fragment where Mira kills Eric and injures Q.
Oh. Okay. I see. Then I'm just a program.
Oh my god, he even has the power symbols on his fucking socks. God damn it.
Consciousness isn't inside this body.
What does that matter?
Hmm.
Have you considered humans may be the same? Not all humans retain their consciousness inside their brains. Perhaps they exist in an alternate dimension, and they may be thinking from there.
Which is one reasonable explanation for why people can seemingly jump between realities, is because their consciousness actually is like they're able to use like the whole extra dimension thing established in VLR would work here, where like if what is your consciousness actually exists beyond just the one timeline in reality, then it seems to make sense that being able to jump between realities, bodies, and what have you is a function of like that realization and utilization of that fact.
They'd then send out their results via relays to their brain. If this is true, then no contradictions exist within cerebrum physiology.
That's why I was very careful to not say, like, robot as in not human, because as we have firmly established, especially in this series, the line between those two things is very blurred, and to some extent immaterial, as, you know, Zero is putting here.
If the relay breaks, then your body is unable to recognize commands or function properly.
That is almost a direct reference to the thing that Sigma said before he ended up dying.
Both are actual phenomena that occur. If nothing else, we're unable to prove that this theory is not correct.
Can I ask you something?
God, the design on that hat is so intricate. Holy shit.
Why did you give me a personality? If you wanted an assistant, wouldn't a simple robot following commands be enough?
I'm a sentimental
I
fool.
wanted to see the world as you did. the world of that boy, Sean.
What? What do you mean?
There will be no more.
Hey,
Oh.
wait!
We'll speak later. Right now, I have something that I need you to do. Play the game. The decision game.
Why?
This is the most ham-fisted I have ever seen this. The literal villain of the game is like, okay, look, I set up this whole thing, obviously. We have all of these, you know, random chances and that. Okay, let's actually talk about the thing. Cool. Alright. I gave you some information, but I need you to play a game again. It's just how it be. Like, it reminds me of a video game I am not going to actually name, where a character out and out just goes like, well, no, like, the game can't proceed until I ask you questions for you to answer. Like, that's how this works. It's how it's always worked. Like, why would you get angry at me for doing this now? Like, that's how the game is. Sorry. Oh, God.
The game's already over.
That is in regards to the others. You are an exception.
What?
I shall explain the rules. You can see a button right here. Your choices should be obvious. Press it, or refuse to do so.
And if I push it?
That computer there retains all of the data that makes you uniquely you. Memory, personality, how you think and sense. All of the algorithms that determine your actions are stored inside. If you choose to press the button, all of the data will be duplicated and transferred to a virtual space. It is there that a copy of you will continue to live indefinitely. That world is created to be essentially an exact match to reality. There is no way you'll realize it is false. The copy of you that is inserted within the space will live a happy life.
This is literally the ending to Soma.
However, that is strictly within the world of simulation.
Well, I mean, it's a little different, but the idea is that, hey, you can go and do this thing. It's the goal of Soma, I guess. There's no choice in it, that I remember at least. But you go to the end, and your goal is to get yourself into the computer that will be shot into space, where you can live in a simulation for the rest of your days for someone else to find and, you know, record humanity, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's the same thing. It's like, you can put a copy of yourself in there that will live for eternity, happy. Or not. Like, this is the choice we're being given. It's like, okay.
In the real world, your original self will still be required to stay and exist. The original and copy have no differences. The data is exactly the same. It will be duplicated without any discrepancies. Essentially, the moment you press the button, your existence splits in two.
Yep.
One of you will be in the virtual space, while the other remains in reality.
Then what happens if I don't want to push it?
Okay, please just say nothing. It's like, you cannot push it. That would actually be the best. I'm not gonna lie.
All data pertaining to you will be deleted
Oh.
without a trace.
Well,
There are no backups. It will be impossible to recover your data. Refusing to press the button then means your existence will be erased, and you will receive a complete death.
A complete death?
that's a less interesting decision, in my opinion.
Your fate is narrowed to 3 possibilities. Press the button and move to virtual space. Press the button and stay in the real world. Refuse to press it and welcome complete death. You only get 2 options, however. To press this button or to refuse.
Yep.
What will you decide? You have 10 seconds. 10 seconds, and your future will be forever altered.
So here's an interesting question. It's been postulated that, that humans with the ability to... Well, a lot of humans have the ability to jump between alternate timelines, whether they realize it or not. Carlos being the key example there, where he's kind of, where he, was shifting without realizing it, basically, like, almost seeing into the future to see what happens and knowing the best choice to make, right? Always knowing where death is, I think, is the line he says. See, in this circumstance, like, it's funny because, like, previously, we had a human being say, no, shoot me. That is the best way to do it. And a group of people also getting themselves killed specifically to, like, advance things for themselves. Right? It's funny that, like, death for them is, like... Death for them seems complete and then is very explicitly shown to be incompleted or uncomplete because they just jump between realities. Whereas Q here has been shown to be will just live forever. Like, getting stabbed is nothing. He has spare bodies and is now being given the choice of an absolute death. But we know that Q has been getting visions of what's happened. So the question is that, like, I would assume that that's probably a result of the computer, like, showing him that, as opposed to everyone else who pulls from the morphogenetic field. So, Q here, words. Q here is being offered a death that will be complete. There is no shifting, there is no, technically he'll live in alternate realities, but, like, it's unclear if Q, like, has a link to them the same way that people would, or that humans do, sorry. Like, he is, like, basically part of a quantum computer, too. So, like, I don't know if that, like, complicates things. Because technically, like, well, I guess, like, a quantum computer doesn't exist beyond realities. Any more so than, like, my desk does, Like, the fact that it uses superpositioning and things like that to calculate things, is immaterial to the question of, does what is running on it have connections to the other realities? I forgot where I was going with this. But I just think it's interesting that this choice is being given to the one character who presumably could just live forever because, he just... live forever in a specific reality, too, not like jumping around or anything like that. I mean, I saw the forking, so I know that refusing is the shortest end, so I'm probably going to do that first.
I...
Because I'm also super curious how Zero will react to that.
So, that is your decision then?
It's fine. I just want you to end it.
I see. Then, farewell.
Oof, that looks rough. Aww. Poor Gab. Yeah. I know.
Press the refuel button.
So we're also going to have a repeat here of, like, the Sigma and Diana situation, where it's like, one of them splits off into going into another reality in that, but they stay behind, sort of thing.
Beginning transfer program. Sean 729 to virtual space.
Oh, so now I jump to either of them. I if these two end up being literally the same, that will be the best. Like, Zero's like, you won't be able to tell if it's reality or not. It's like, okay, cool. Did I end up in reality or not? He's like, what are you talking about? You're in reality. Are we? Oh.
Huh?
Oh my god.
I guess the other thing is, too, though, that, like, Q staying behind with Zero probably gives the opportunity for more dialogue, so I am also happy if it does diverge like that, but, yeah.
Sean, you're awake.
Where am I? What am?
Your surgery was a success. Your illness is completely gone now.
Mom?
I'm so proud of you, Sean.
Dad?
What's the matter?
You look a little out of it. You alright?
Oh. I think I must have had a really bad dream.
Anyway, what do you want to eat when you get out?
Yeah. We gotta start planning where you want to visit, too.
Okay.
Congrats on getting released, son.
Thanks.
Food's ready. Make sure to eat up. I made sure to make all of your favorites today.
Wow, your meat pie. And mashed potatoes, peanut butter, and celery sticks. Yay!
Hey now, don't think that's it.
Oh my gosh! The game system I always wanted! And all the books I've ever wanted to read!
You fought really hard against your illness, so you deserve a reward.
Dad, Mom, thank you so much. I've overcome my illness, and I'm going to school now. I have a whole bunch of friends, and I can read all the books I want at the library. I need to study super hard to catch up on all the stuff I missed while I was in the hospital. Dad and Mom, they tell me they love me all the time, and every day is fun. I gotta be the world's happiest kid.
Someone finally got a happy ending. Okay. Okay, that's good. Oh, shit. The only good end. Now we get to talk to Zero more, hopefully.
Zero? Why is it that I'm still on this side? In that virtual space? Well, an identical version of me is living out a great, happy life. Why am I here?
I have an old story to tell you. A senior citizen and a boy with an incurable disease met at a hospital. The child was always reading books significantly above his level. The majority of his young life was spent confined to a hospital bed, so books were his only friends. The boy had a special ability. He was extraordinarily gifted. His ability was highly regarded by his elder. So, in exchange for new books every day, the boy would share his academic knowledge. The boy was told that when his disease was cured, he was welcome to a job. However, life was unfair. The path to the child's future closed after a variety of coincidences piled up. The boy just laughed. He never laid blame. He simply, quietly accepted his fate. He did not despair. Giving up on his life did not mean he gave up on his dreams. Before he died, he shared them with his old friend. And that dream is finally...
What are you talking about?
So, the reality we just saw in the virtual space was that kid, well, potentially, that kid being Q and him being cured. Although I guess, like, the whole academic knowledge thing was a bit thing, but either way.
The universe. This quantum computer contains all of the infinite number of realities within space. Let's suppose there's someone, somewhere, who can fully operate that program. Perhaps he'll find that he can traverse the universe.
What? Traverse the universe?
61404091.
Thank you, notepad.
Oh, what are you saying?
Be sure you remember that number.
Wait. Wait. Does Q have the ability to move across?
A time will come when it will be handy.
No way.
Oh. I'm surprised he was able to, like, figure out where the numbers were, considering.
No. No.
Oh my god, he's a meal. That's... Oh, that's a, Oh, that sure is a thing. Jesus Christ. Hey, look, the happy ending. I believe I can actually do a thing, but I'm first gonna check that there's no other exclamation points. Good. Okay. We need to go back to here. I should just use the mouse.
What?
Because, if I remember correctly last time... Please input Q's name. What? What? Excuse me? Hold on. Oh. No, fuck. Shoot Eric, shoot Mira, don't shoot. So what's the alternate decision here then? I for sure thought that the reason that that was blocked off was because, I didn't know Q's name. And then I knew Q's name, and... Wait, what? I should go back and do that one, actually. I don't know why I never did that. That's weird. Huh. Zero? Do not know identity. Delta? Wait, does...
I'm really sorry.
Sean, you...
Wait, no!
All your choices. You kill him?
What?
Addendum Forska Venuska Ova. This is yet another destiny.
What? 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 Wait, what just... Hold on. Huh? What just happened? But Delta wasn't in the room. And Q turned to the camera to... What? I guess that was just kind of like a special ending sort of thing, because it didn't fucking answer anything. It was just like, that's a good guess. No, that's good. But how did he know? What did he shoot? I don't think there was any I don't know if there was any suggestion that there was anyone else in the room with them, right? Good. I don't get it.
The X store.
Wait, we have one.
Can't count. We are. Then we. I'm starting.
Oh. I mean, what in the fuck will happen if we do that though? Like, I guess that's just a bad ending? Oh my god, Diana, no.
Diana! What are you?
This has to be Zero's trap.
A trap?
Don't you think so? Zero's the one who made us start this thing. If we transport now, we'll be doing exactly what Zero wants.
Oh no.
What in the...
Diana's now shattered reality. Because, wait, what happens if you break this thing in one of the timelines? What happens?
I don't know what's going on, but...
Pretty sure we should get out of here. Let's go, Diana.
Sigma, it's after 0130.
Yeah. Seems it is.
You're not surprised? We didn't get injected with the drugs.
No. I remembered the announcement from earlier.
The decision game has now been concluded.
Oh. The game's already over, so... It'll be fine. Akane will come back.
I wonder... I'm not so sure I believe that.
it wasn't much of anything, and I just completed the fragment. That's fine. Okay. So now I have to figure out why the fuck... why the fuck I haven't killed off D-Team yet. Fuck, I might be able to finish this stream. I've only been going for like an hour. Jesus. Okay, so... if we go... voted D-Team... like, the thing is that this process is, like, really intangible. Like, it doesn't really give you a good idea of what is triggering, like, these cutscenes.
It's...
Like, maybe I have to change D-Team's decision? And vote for Q-Team instead, maybe?
So long.
It's...
How do I get out of this? I'm jumping to every possibility to get, like, D-Team killed.
But that if you could, there's...
Is this C-Team again? What the fuck?
It's...
Wait, how does this work? I am so confused. How did... yeah, like, I haven't killed D-Team for some reason? But, look, I went through each of these, and then I've, like, alternated... I don't know, maybe I go through this one as well this time, and magically it just goes, oh, right, you want to kill D-Team.
What?
What?
But
Yeah. No, it's the same music again.
It's...
Am I missing something? I must be, right? Like... how does this work? Like, I really don't want to, like, look up something this late into the game, just because, like, what I am trying to ask is going to be very potentially spoiler-heavy. But I don't understand how this is, like, determining who the team to kill is. Like, if it highlighted certain paths to show you the current decision, like, that would be one thing, but... I guess I'll make all the alternate decisions then, like...
Either. No, it's.
Yeah, and then they're dead. I... Like, do I have to go back to the decision and make that? Maybe? Let's give that a shot.
Like I... Hey. Yep, right. Come on.
Like, maybe it's going through this decision and not just replaying the scene. That might have been a mistake on my part, honestly.
Just help you before...
And we see that, and we probably see C-Team still dead because I haven't gone through the other ones yet. Yeah.
It's...
So then we'll go to Q-Team as well. Jump here.
What? It's out of it. If what?
I feel like this would just be easier to, like, activate a path, like, rather than going explicitly back to this decision. Because, like, it'll work... The way this is doing it now will work the first time you're going through the decisions, but when you want to, like, redo them... Like, I feel like just letting you alternate that in the fucking flow probably would have been better, but...
What? You wanted... But that if you could... There's...
Please, I just made... There we go. There's new music.
Diana?
Yep, there we go.
Fi, where are we?
I think it's the healing room.
Hey! Open this door!
What is this color?
No idea. Zero must have put them on us. But
Let's take them off.
we can't. There's no hole for a key.
But there must be a way.
And now for the voting results. The team who received 2 votes is here, D-Team. As such, according to the rules, D-Team will be executed.
No!
Damn it!
Why? What's Q-Team thinking? If they were going to choose us, then there was no point in sending Gab.
That's true, but...
There has to be a trick to this game. Something nonsensical. Illogical, maybe.
You're trying hard. Listener decided to kill all of you. In a way, they are the true culprit.
Would you stop talking nonsense?
Zero! You won't get away with this! I swear I'll...
Sigma, let's jump.
What?
May you rest in peace. Latita acta est fabula.
I do appreciate that Fi was like, oh, okay, I guess we're jumping now. Instead of, like, freaking the fuck out like everyone else does. What everyone else did, rather. Alright. What's new? This is new. Q in... Oh, shit. Is this the bit where Eric shot fucking, Carlos before? This might be it. Q. Yep. There he is.
Why? Why?
Shut up! He was trying to make me look the fool. He probably figured I wouldn't shoot. Looks like he figured wrong.
So, initially when this scene happened, I thought the whole premise was going to be that Carlos was going to use Eric shooting him to go back in time, or to shift and then bring more people into this timeline to show that he wasn't full of shit. But then I realized, like, no, wait a minute, that would mean that you'd actually have to die. Or at least Eric would, like, pretend to shoot you enough that you would shift. But Eric's not gonna pretend to shoot you, he's just gonna shoot you.
No! No!
Hey, cut that out, Eric. No. I won't stop. Not until you're all dead.
Why?
Didn't I say already? Because one of us is the one who killed Mira.
Good.
It's you, isn't it?
I told you, it's not
You're gonna have to prove it.
proof. I don't have any.
Then I'm killing you.
Wait! Please wait! I know. Maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe what?
Maybe if I take this helmet off, I think you'll understand then.
So, your face will prove your innocence?
Jesus fucking Christ. I am really curious how Eric is gonna react to this.
Fine. Take it off.
The number for this is... I think it's...
Alright, well, I have an inkling that the bad decision is to just back out and not know, so... I know what the code is, but I want to at least see what's going to happen here. I feel like Eric just shoots him and it's not much else, which, yeah, of course.
Crap! I don't know!
You bastard! You're fucking with me, aren't you?
Oh, God.
Good job, Eric. Hope you're happy with yourself. Alright, back to it. I know what the helmet code is. Actually, this is an interesting question. Does the game... Whoop.
Maybe what?
Do I have that? translates to fate, and the dooming gods are deaf to tears. Death is certain, its hour is uncertain. Applaud the play is over. Oh, yeah, yeah. And that was said to Phi specifically. Latin phrase 5. Audentum forsque venesque ilvat. Both love and luck help the bold. Where the air ducts go? Being in the same space means the air ducts in the prep room and lounge don't lead to other wards. Inside is a simple small space for Gab where he often rests on a rug. Yeah, of course. Kind of figured it was something like that. The murder 17 years ago. Oh, this is the story fucking Zero tells us, right? Yeah. Apocalypse 1, this must be fate. Fate, Diana smiles weakly from the bed. Cygnus question, don't you remember? Oh, fuck, this is... That's things for later, I guess. So no. It doesn't tell me. I think you... Were you expected to write down the fucking code?
What?
Huh.
So...
Interesting. 614040991. Look, Eric, no head.
What? Are you serious? It can't be.
No!
Yeah. I'm not human.
That makes you even more suspicious.
No, it's because I'm not human that I can't be.
Laws of robotics,
What
my
do you
man.
mean?
Oh.
My blood, it's white, not red.
So what?
Remember how Mira had some skin and blood under her nails? Wait, well, I guess you wouldn't because of the memory loss, but...
I can't pause here. Oh, wait. I'm not focused on the game.
You're right.
That's why it was low frame rate as well. So that potentially also means that the Q robots were not the ones that killed her either. Which is an interesting detail.
When I tried to revive Mira, I took a look at her.
Then you realized... I think the skin and blood is that of the killer. Before Mira died, I think she did her best to resist.
I see. I suppose you're right then. You didn't kill her. But no. It doesn't change the fact that you existing is suspicious. I mean, come on. Why is a robot here?
Well... because Zero brought me in.
What the?
Zero created me so I could support him in this game.
I knew it! Wait, Eric! Out of my way! I'm gonna kill him!
Please, just calm down, Eric.
Shut up!
If what he said is true, then he would be able to tell us who Zero is.
Okay, there is one thing that we learn from the perceptive ending, though. Delta is probably not Eric or Mira. I think that's literally the only thing I can glean from that.
Do you know? Fine. If you know, then tell me right now who the real Zero is. What's the name of the bastard who locked us up and forced us to take part in this messed up game?
Zero's name is... Zero? The real Zero is... you, Delta!
Delta?
I've heard that name before.
What the f-
Yeah, me too.
What? I don't... What? Okay, but wait, does that name mean anything to them? Because they're from a timeline that's not their kids, right? Where they have their kids, because that's where everyone is dead and they're completely locked in the thing. So this timeline... Although I guess this, Sigma, and Diana were sent from that timeline, though.
Oh yeah, you guys wouldn't know. Because you transported into this history.
Would you stop yapping, Sean? This old man's name is Q.
What?
That's right.
What?
Wait.
That's what he was called at DCOM.
Yeah, I called him that. And Mira, she always called this man Q, too.
Then...
Whose perspective do we have here? Was there just a... What the fuck is going on? Why does he have a... Why does he have a bracelet on?
He stood...
Wait! Was there just another guy in every scene that we never saw? What the f... Everyone's just... What the fuck is going on?
This guy totally stood!
You're completely correct, Sean. My real name is Delta.
I mean, that sounds like exactly the voice actor for Zero, so...
He spoke.
I thought you were supposed to be deaf.
What is going on?
Okay, and here we are. All of you will be living together here in the DCOM facility.
The old man in the wheelchair, too?
Uh-huh. His name is Q. It should be obvious, but he can't walk. What's more, he can't see or hear either.
He can't hear.
Nope.
But then why?
Strangers living together on Mars for an extended period of time? What kind of problems would that bring? How would the subjects figure out solutions to the resulting troublesome situations? According to the DCOM staff, that's what the experiment was trying to determine.
Like the chair-bound old man.
What?
He put us in a difficult position on purpose. To observe how we get out.
So, you're saying it...
It's all a lie.
And your eyes.
What the
This is...
There are a large variety of security cameras in place throughout the shelter. A feed of all the footage is fed in, and they all appear there.
Oh my god, those were the... Weren't those the glasses that were, that Carlos used at some point?
So, you used that to spy on us the whole time.
Yes, I did. However, it is limited to those histories where I am alive.
Alive?
Wait, those glasses show the facility in different realities?
histories?
Hey, Sigma. Go take off his clothes.
Huh? What?
Just hurry and do it!
There is no need. This is what you wanted to see, correct?
You bastard!
Hold on, don't do it, Eric!
If you shoot, we won't be able to ask him anything.
I'm so fucking confused.
So, was it you who killed Junpei too?
No. Mira was the one who did that.
What?
She was, in a sense, a collaborator. She was a necessary element of my plan.
Okay, not a literal collaborator, but...
But it wasn't that I gave her a specific set of orders. I simply let her roam free and do as she pleased.
Which explains why she just turns up to kill Team D in that one timeline, I guess.
Oh, I did exempt her from the drug injections.
Then why? Why'd you kill Mira?
She's a serial killer. The Heart Ripper.
Fuck her.
Many innocent people lost their lives because of what she's done. I only gave her her due punishment.
What are you talking about? Stop bullshitting me!
It's the truth. In another history, you and Diana and Sigma were all murdered by her.
Shut up! You're just making shit up! I will never believe you! There's no way my angelic Mira would ever...
No, Eric! Don't shoot! We haven't asked him everything yet.
Shut up! I don't care! The X door will never open again!
It'll open. Of course it will.
What?
So, should we ask him how?
Right. The old man. Delta.
What is going on? Okay, no, hold on. I I have to stop. What the fuck is going on? Was there just a person off screen in like at every moment during the game? That like no one, oh, I guess like why would you speak to the old man who's like deaf and blind and can't do anything? Obviously he's got nothing to do with that. But like the fact that no one even regards him at all. Like unless I'm missing something here, this is some buck wild shit. My fucking brain is exploding. Jesus Christ. I guess I'll let it go though, but...
I see. I get it now.
We need this boy. I mean, Sean. He needs to get direct access to the central control computer. Is that right?
But the other thing is too that wait, does anyone cuz Eric just starts calling Q Sean. And I don't think anyone ever has referred to Q like that. But then that makes me wonder if Q has never actually been said by name?
But
What?
to connect to it directly, I need to extend a cable from my neck and plug it into the console jack that's inside. But, well,
It looks like the cover is shut.
yeah. We would need to open this first.
What's the code?
Code?
Don't play dumb. The code to open the damn cover.
We've seen that
It's
before, haven't we?
3808-0832.
Oh. Should probably write that down there. So was it 0832, was it? Whoops. Video game. Three 08080832. Yep. There we go. I know I'm not showing that on Notepad right now, but it's fucking really simple, so.
It opened.
Now we just need to extend the cord and connect it. Okay, it's ready. Just wait a sec. I'll open the extra.
He fucking killed Zero, didn't he?
Huh? Why?
No! No!
What?
My hand just...
I have no more use for this history. There's only one thing left to do.
No! Wait! Don't...
Mom.
Okay, I have officially lost the plot. What happened? Like, the way that Q spun around to look at the camera in that alternate ending we saw, where he just straight up kills Delta, is... I mean, I guess, like, that's, you, like, the way you're meant to put that together, I suppose, is that in this ending, it is revealed that Delta has just been here the whole time. And that if you go to that ending, there is actually a fourth person to kill, and it's Delta. But... Wait, was that why Q-Team is called Q-Team? Because there's actually 4 people, but no one ever talked about the old man, like, sitting in the corner of the room? Like, we didn't even see him, but I guess you don't see anyone when you're, like, looking around. But, like, fucking what? That came so far out of left field. Like, I actually do not know how to interpret that at all. Oh my god. The game has finally killed me. Whoops. Fuck. This is a fucking video game. Holy shit. I didn't think I'd be finishing this today, to be honest. This is... don't know what to say. I'm like, the reveal that Delta was just there is like fucking insane to me. Like, because it feels like that's been the player's perspective. But maybe well, okay, hang on. This might actually not be as crazy as I think. Because I was like, it seems like the player's perspective is Delta's, right? So, once again, we're moving through all the alternate realities, having that perspective, right? It came from within. Q end 2. Like... Also, I guess, like, that's basically a confirmation that Zero is, in fact, Delta. And, like, it's also kind of crazy that, oh, shit, hang on. I just picked a fucking pimple. I thought that was dry skin. Yeah, shit. Yeah, like, that's basically confirmation that Zero was not lying when he said that he was, Delta. And also known as Brother. Well, I guess, like, he might be Brother, for all we know, but I don't know. Also, there's, like, a possibility that, like, Sean was left, and that it wasn't actually, like, a sibling, but, like, the way they actually met was, Delta meeting, Sean in the hospital. And, you know, Sean was the character that, Sean was the boy in the story that Zero the Second told, between the old man and the boy. Holy fuck. We did it. Alright. Now what? Oh, I guess there's the... Oh, we don't know the... Right, I guess there's, like... You know the name, you know Zero's name, and you don't know Zero's name. But yeah, the only path left to us is the everyone gets out ending. So, we might be wrapping this up today. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of, like, scenes to go through. So, like, there might be a couple more puzzle rooms that might take this into tomorrow. But, yeah. We're gonna jump to here, and I'm gonna take a quick break just to get some water and, or get some soup and stuff. And also pee. Oh, sorry, I didn't finish the thought I was having. So, there is a way, like, so I thought, okay, it seems like in this scene specifically, what happens is the game connects the perceptions of Delta and the player, right? Now, maybe, like, to be clear, I guess, the, that doesn't mean that the literal camera is Delta's perspective all the time, right? But the reason the player can see what's going on in the room is because Delta can. Now... But, no, Zero says multiple times, the three of you. And the game refers to Q as Q. So when Eric starts calling Q Sean, and saying that Delta was Q, then fucking... Oh, wait a... No, hold on. Wait, no, that might actually make sense. Maybe this is an indication that Delta is alive. He's got the fucking, he's also got the bracelet on his arm. So maybe he is also a participant in the game? And we just never saw him? And he was part of Q Team? This is fucking wild. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to, yeah, quickly take a break, get some soup, go to the toilet, and just sort through my thoughts there. Oh my god, I got distracted again. Yeah, so the reason that we see the perspective of everyone is because Delta or Q is there, right? And I guess because the rooms are all the same and no one has regarded Q up until this point, that would kind of make sense. But the thing to note here is that the only times that Delta is referred to at all is when Q team stuff is happening. But then again, no. I'm forgetting something here. Because Q's glasses lets him see into the other realities. So that might be how I see everything that's going on. Or that is going to happen too. It's not that Delta is present there for it. It's that his system set up here is so comprehensive that he can just see it all. But then that makes me wonder, like, when Delta is directly referenced, right? So here is, I think, probably the most important question. When is Delta seeing all of this? Because this really feels like it's going to lead up to a moment where Delta, like, reaches the end of endings, blah, 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 and then he takes off the glasses and's like, oh, so that's what's going to happen. And, you know, rolls into the room to, like, start the game or something like that. He has now seen all of the present realities and shit. Yeah, anyway, I need time to think. I will be right back. Okay, I think I'm back. I, I'm still trying to untangle this in my head, but... I guess we'll just push on for now. So yeah, we're gonna get the bad ending here, and then we're gonna have to try and push through the everyone survives ending. Because I'm pretty sure I know the answers to some of them. I think C-Team I may need reminding on, and I know at least one of the things that D-Team, or one of the answers to D-Team. But, yeah, we'll figure that out. Alright, yeah. Who's Zero? I don't fucking know. Sean?
I knew it was you! Die!
Where is Delta in this scene? What?
Oh, screw it! I'll just kill all of you!
He shot 3 times.
I'm coming to you, Mira.
Oh, content warning, y'all. Ooh, welcome. We're having a fun time here in Sewer Time Dilemma. Hi everyone. I'm like literally probably like an hour or two from the end of the game. We're kind of in the closing bit here, so there was already spoiler warnings a couple of times Charles has rated before, but just in case you need a reminder, oh my god, unbelievably game-ruining spoilers ahead. Thank you for the raid, Charles. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Mirabot. You changed the goddamn text of that again, you piece of shit. I need to either, like, figure out what is fucking up my Moobot configuration or use a different bot. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Yeah, that was a moment to join in on. Honestly, better that than any of the past hour, because this game just pulled some bullshit with the narrative that honestly I'm kind of in love with, because again, this game is just going balls to the wall, fuck it, let's just do everything, paradoxes, whatever. And that reveal is like ruinous. So better Eric killing himself than that, I suppose. Like, Charles, for reference, like, I've kept it together throughout this whole game. Like, I feel like I had, like, everything kind of, like, you know, broadly kind of there. Obviously, there are going to be reveals that floor me and stuff like that. Like, but I'm still going to maintain maintain my grip on the understanding of the plot. Nah. That's gone. It's gone. I I don't understand what's going on in this game. Like, I legitimately got... like, maybe I should just show what happened in, like, in this very quickly for you to understand. But yeah, we're gonna get a bad ending here, so everybody dead except for Gab, who's just there. Cool, game over. So once again, completely ruinous spoilers for Zero Time Dilemma coming right up, like, as soon as I go back into the game. So, who is Zero? Q has to accuse who Zero is.
Fine. What's the name of the bastard who locked us up and forced us to take part in this messed up game?
This is your last chance, because I'm about to spoil it. So, we, the player, know this name. I don't know how Q knows this name. Watch very carefully the names that are thrown around here.
Zero? The real Zero is? You, Delta!
Delta?
I've heard that name before.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah, you guys wouldn't know. Because you transported into this history.
Oh, would you stop yapping, Sean? This old man's name is Q.
That's right.
That's what he was called at DCOM.
Yeah, I called him that. And Mira, she always called this man Q, too.
Then...
There he is!
He stood.
He was there the whole time! I just... Like... Okay, so to be like serious here for a moment. I'm almost certain that some people have called Sean Q. Or like... Or they've referenced Q, or they've said Q, but they weren't actually talking to the kid. Like, I'd need to go back into those scenes to really pick it apart, because this feels like one of those things where it's like, actually, if you look at every reference they made to the name Q, they haven't been talking to the kid specifically, and they've generally been, yeah. So, I think there is some room for this to actually make sense in terms of the name reference, right? But that isn't the wildest part of this. On Q Team, there was just a fourth person who was there the whole time, and Well, no, there wasn't a fourth person because Sean is a robot who's there to assist Q. But no one... like, this completely flummoxed me. Like, this leads to an ending, and I was sitting there during the credits, like, struggling to think of something to say, because I was just so caught off guard. The fact that, like, Sean turns to the camera and says, "It was you, wasn't it?" And then the old man stands up. It's like, what the fuck? Like, it goes on to talk about how this guy was supposedly deaf and blind and mute and all sorts of shit that I'm just like, I need to look back through every single fucking Q puzzle there's been, or Q team puzzle there's been, because I don't know. And the worst part is that I already knew something about this before I got to this point, because I learnt what Q's name, what Q, the kid's name, really is at this decision point where where there's the standoff and between Eric, Sean, and Mira. And so I went in there and I went Q, and it said the real identity of Q, and I was like, well, Sean, right? And it came up with an error, so I was like, okay, that's weird. So who else's name could I possibly put in? Zero? Nope. Or Zero's real identity only. And I was like, okay. Well, that's Delta. And he basically does the exact same thing, except he turns to the camera with a crossbow and fires. And that's basically the ending. So, out of a complete guess, I actually knew this information coming to this twist, and it was still more wild than I was fucking expecting. Because in this scenario, I was just thinking like, oh, maybe there was someone else in the room and we don't know that unless we go through an alternate thing. But no. No, Delta is just always there. And he's been Zero this entire time. It's just fucking... I absolutely lost my mind. Anyway, I feel like I'm not far off finishing this game, so, we're going to try and do that. But that requires me going back to the team select, I think. Yeah. So, yeah. Fucking absolutely wild. But we're on the final timeline now. Like, I might finish this game today if there's no more puzzle rooms. And I actually remember what I need to type here.
What the hell is this thing?
A force quit box.
I know that. I'm asking what exactly it's going to end.
Whatever it is, we can't do anything unless we have the password.
A password. Huh.
What is it, Carlos?
I feel like... I can almost remember.
What?
The password to open this box.
How do you know?
Just shut up for a second. I think the password has to be...
Oh god, that's not enough context for me to re-put this together. Is it 9 letters? Fuck. I actually... Hang on. What's the password? Do I get like a hint here, like I did with the date of birth? I wonder.
It's right there on the tip of my tongue.
But I will impart to you something very important. The spell to open Pandora's box.
There it is.
Pandora's box. Wait. Then could it be?
I don't remember what that is. When was that? Hold on. Fuck, when was that? Like, it has to be part of one of the red endings, right? Like, I think... Wait, no, I think I know what it is. Is it the bit where we all come back to... Like, I think it's when they come back to put in the passwords that don't work.
Explanations can... We should get going. You say that there's a device...
And I think I've...
It appears as if you finally arrived.
This isn't the one.
Let me mend the current history. I was executed by one among you, your fellow teammate, Carlos.
So it wasn't this then, maybe? Oh god, when was that? Like, I actually don't remember when that was. Maybe it was before this point? Oh god. Getting lost in the fucking timelines.
What is your... Look, the three of us...
we did...
You always were when we even...
Well,
But that one being... There's...
Well... Wait,
Doofus, you put it on the wrong hand. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. God damn it, Junpei, you're such a... Amazing.
Normally, what I'm used to...
Wait...
Those with the ability...
But why have...
Doesn't...
Even...
Wait.
Mankind is about to face an as it stands now, even though it's, in reality, only a small portion.
Then it's definitely on purpose. But we signed up for DCOM.
We did exactly what Zero wanted? Wasn't it because...
Why would that be in...
One more.
It's save.
Like, is this where... Oh no. Wait. Maybe... No. Maybe the whole Pandora's Box talk was, when Junpei and Akane ended up in the Apocalypse timeline.
Hey!
Wait. Akane!
Huh? What was it? Oh, it's dull.
What the?
No way.
But why?
X-passes are sent to their respective histories. X-passes from alternate timelines are not applicable.
What?
No!
And you're telling me all the way...
What?
Junpei.
Wait!
Hey!
Hey, buddy.
Oh.
Alright. Yes.
Junpei!
Alright, I think it's clear that we're in the wrong timeline. It must be here then, right? Because I do remember that, Junpei and Akane had, like, an extended conversation with Zero through the television.
A bomb with...
There it is.
As promised, the important information. First, Akane. The history you find yourself in is that one.
What?
The first...
That's
No.
Then that's got...
Hold. Don't be a religion, therefore. By doing to tell.
So...
It is to say you don't...
What?
Is that all you feel?
Not facts. You're...
No.
You were... Think about you and the path. The smallest thing.
But that doesn't mean that you have...
Oh. You, of course, see the clothing laying on the bar counter. The evening of April 12th, 2029. Wear those and take part in there, I shall tell you the secrets of the world.
There's no way I...
No. Well, that is...
Just what?
Do they even have
Sacred...
this?
Are you saying...
The moment we were born.
Do you mean...
It's true.
Then...
Let me clarify. We were Odier. Remember these...
Vive Hodier. There we go. That is the one I want. Oh. Oh, seriously? No, I have to go back to the team select. Ugh. Alright.
What is it?
What?
How did...
Just shut... I think...
There it is, baby.
What the hell is this?
It looks like a device of some kind.
Hey, look. Something's appearing on the monitor.
To execute the Force Quit program, the central control computer must be booted.
Central control computer?
Wait, did we ever see something like that in here?
If there isn't, then we're out of luck.
Dead end, huh? Hey, Carlos, how did you know that password?
I'm not sure.
What?
I don't know how I knew.
This is just a guess, but Carlos, did you possibly shift from another timeline?
Well, so here's the interesting thing about that. Carlos knows this information despite not being in that place in that timeline. Like, he wasn't present for that conversation. It was just Junpei and Akane.
Shift? Shift.
Oh.
Oh, so it was like that then.
Hey, come on. You're the only one to figure it.
Sorry, just could you be quiet for a second? I need to think about something.
You've been sitting here for an hour, Carlos. Could you maybe share what you've been thinking about?
Do you want to know?
Yes.
I was thinking about you, Akane.
Me?
You're, well, to be blunt, really hot.
Huh?
We may never manage to make our way out of the shelter. You know what that means, right?
I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
What the hell are you getting at, you asshole?
Oh, look. A Neanderthal is trying to block my way.
What? Wait, what the hell?
Carlos! No! Please, stop this!
Shut the fuck up!
You bastard!
What the fuck is going on?
What the? Hey! Wait up! What the hell are you doing, Carlos?
I suppose I couldn't control myself?
You asshole!
What? Is that all you got?
Is he trying to shift? What is he doing? What? What the?
What did you say?
That's the extent of your feelings for Akane? Huh?
Damn you! That was a good one.
Oh, I can tell you're finally getting fired up over this.
Shut the fuck up! You fucking asshole!
Carlos, are you all right?
Yeah, that was nothing. Anyway. Hey, man. What do you say to a drink?
What?
To clean the slate between us. Come on. This one'll work fine. Ah, damn it. I blame you for this, Junpei. My hands are all shaky after your brutal punches. Sorry, but could you guys help me clean this up?
What the hell?
Thanks, guys.
Sure.
Guys, it's almost time.
You're right.
Now it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
What? 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 What the fuck just happened? The only thing I can think of is that was like a performance for Zero? I'm assuming there's probably going to be something to that, but whoa. That is not a scene that you should leave without an explanation for, I think. Like, oh yeah, Carlos just I know what this one is. Because we just saw it today.
Where are we?
The map says we're in...
The Quantum Computer Dome. The computers in here govern all the functions that run within the shelter.
Why do you know that?
I can't really tell you why, because I don't know.
What?
Anyway, I think they mean this when they say Central Control Computer.
So, what about that thing?
Wait, I feel like I'm remembering something. I know.
Know what?
The way you start up the system. First, we need to get the cover off. There's no way we can insert the plug if we don't.
The plug?
Please, just shh.
Oh, Charles, you're gonna be in for something here.
The number is...
Get ready. if you're still around. 38080832.
Ah, it opened!
Now all we have to do is insert the plug here.
So where is this plug?
I think... if we input the right numbers here.
What?
Wait. What do numbers for your head have anything to do with the plug for this?
Good question, Mira.
I should just do it. You might get it then.
Stop avoiding the question.
Do you even know what should go there?
The numbers. The numbers are,
Shaky cam again. I love how the first time this was revealed, like, Sean or Q just did it. 6140 4091.
Are you kidding me? You're... Ah!
Wow, they're really taking their time showing what happened.
Eric, it's been an hour. Would you just get used to it already?
How can I? I mean, it's a robot! For real? Could you maybe do something about it?
is this better?
Yeah. Now the shape brings out your eyes.
So this doesn't freak you out or anything at all?
I could say the same to you.
Well, not much phases me. I'm just not that type.
Mm-hmm.
You could have been a Martian for all I care.
Yeah, I was surprised when I first found out. I thought my heart was in my throat.
You don't have a heart.
Hey, hold on.
Shut up, Eric.
Did you say when you first found out?
I meant it happened to me before. In the past. In another history.
Another?
Also, he is
I
actually
remembered
bouncing around.
Everything. When I saw what I looked like earlier. You see, my brain isn't located in this head. My thought center is there, inside the quantum computer. That is where I think, perceive, and send command signals to this body. For example, when I raise my hand like this, it's simply receiving a command. Just like a remote-controlled toy. Did you know? A quantum state is one where all possibilities overlap and coexist. This quantum computer, then, is able to use this state and run, say, simulations A, B, and C simultaneously. Basically, my brain is an infinite number of worlds and possibilities. So I can use that framework and, well, jump between other histories.
Oh, there's no way
that I could do that. But it's possible that you two might be undergoing the same thing. There's a theory. Human consciousness may be a result of quantum effects in the brain. It's called quantum mind. It's more or less suggesting a human brain is a form of quantum computer. If a specific set of conditions are met, then you too can
jump to other histories?
This sounds like crazy talk.
You don't believe me?
Of course not.
Oh, I don't blame you. I guess I should explain everything then.
That's actually kind of wild and, like... That theory is actually really interesting, because, like, any person that's experiencing their now is obviously alive, right? And there are possible alternate histories where they are not. So is it a coincidence that that person is in that alive state at that point? Huh.
Please? Start at the beginning.
Before I begin, I need to do one little thing.
Brain is just like a quantum computer. I mean, yeah. Okay, Eric, don't freak out. Please.
What did you just do?
He's connecting to the computer.
Just a
What do you
little
mean?
something.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Nothing changed.
Wait. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hold on a second. Oh my god, that explains everything. That's why the... That's why there's the, fucking, the... Words. That's why there's that fuzz effect before everything goes off. Because we've already established that the game's framing device is Delta's glasses, because that can see across the realities, because it's using the quantum computer that can see through it. Now... Fuck. Maybe Q and Carlos are actually realizing that, because what it looked like Q was doing there was turning off the cameras in the quantum computer room. Like, it had that same fuzz effect and, like, CTR turning off, noise to it. I can see the futures. Yeah, he fucking can. I suppose a quantum computer apparently exists in all reality, or, like, can see all... I mean, I guess that's probably not... It's not, like, impossible given the game's framework, but I don't know. I don't know if the concept of a quantum computer would establish that or not. That's... Anyway, But yeah, no. Maybe that whole thing with Carlos was an act, and that's why, like, he broke the glass and everyone ducked behind the counter so that he could talk to them in private. And then maybe what's happening here is Q turning off the cameras in the quantum computer room so that they can talk, and so that Q can explain everything to them. Holy shit.
But it looks like the message changed.
Yes, I started up the system earlier.
It says force quit program on standby. To initiate, 2 key items must be set. What does that even mean?
Wait, it seems like there's something else.
The key items are...
A mother's mementos?
I wonder what those could be.
So, this is saying we need to find them?
Does that mean they're hidden around here somewhere?
Even if that's true, I don't think we have the time.
Thanks, Eric.
Guess our time's up.
Now it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
Yeah, like, it's this same effect. Holy shit. The characters in the game finally understand everything that's going on, and it's using the perspective to its advantage by doing things outside of the player's perception, because that would deceive Delta. Holy fuck. This is getting really good. So far. Yeah, it's that one, right?
Why is it open?
No idea.
There's text displayed on the monitor.
Force quit program on standby. To initiate, 2 key items must be set. How about that?
Wait, I think there's more to the message.
Each is a mother's memento. A mother's memento?
Diana, does any of that ring a bell for you?
No!
Hey, what's wrong?
My head! My head!
So it must be... Is it the music box and...
That can't be!
What is it?
Did you remember something?
But... if that's true... then... the key items we need to insert are...
Because I think, if I remember correctly, it asked me to enter the text of something? Is it Roach? Music box? Fuck. Okay. Oh, did I spell that wrong? Fuck me. There we go. I spelt it wrong. Fuck. And now Diana remembers everything. Including that little detail. What a fucking horrifying thing to find out, by the way. Like... Oh, in an alternate reality, I had kids with Sigma and sent them off into the past, and one of those kids trapped us here, and the other is standing right next to me.
Diana?
What's gotten into you?
Oh, Vi!
What? No.
Do they know now?
Diana, you're...
This is so fucking weird.
Sigma!
You don't have to say anything. This is enough for now.
But yeah, like, I guess the notion is that upon remembering everything, the, like, the Phi, Diana, and Sigma in this timeline would be the collective, or, like, would have been the equivalent of the latest jumped version of them. Oh, shit. The gang's all here. Let's fucking go. Except Mira, she can stay. Final decision.
I knew it. Looks like the memories we regained are true after all.
The 3 wards were all in the same place.
That's still so wild to me. Fuck. How?
Carlos.
Akane. Junpei.
And Mira and Eric.
And you're Sean, right?
Fuck! Is that really the only time we've ever heard his name? Oh god, I need to go back through the streams and rewatch that. Okay. I'm sorry. It's really weird that everyone remembers everything, and we're all not like, hey, it's Carlos and Akane and Junpei and Sean and Eric. Mira. Like, I feel like there should be a moment of, yeah, maybe Mira can stay out of this one, because fuck off. Also, where's Delta now?
Carlos, what happened?
Proof of friendship.
Anyway, what are you guys doing here?
What? Oh, there's gotta be more.
Here.
Come on.
According to the schedule, C team and Q team should both still be asleep.
Proof of friendship. He basically feigned or actually tried to rape Akane. Like, it's one thing to make passes at Akane to enrage Junpei to get him to hit you, right? It's another to create a scene like that. I feel like you need a little bit more than, oh, I just needed to make sure we were friends or some shit to justify, like, that. If that is the explanation for that, whoa, that's fucking terrible. Yeah.
We took a page out of your book and did what you did. We used the cards to keep the bracelet needle from injecting us.
Which is what they were doing behind the bar, I assume. Oh! Wait, is that why they left the room? Wait. The pod room is part of D team, though, right? How did he get access to the cards?
So, does that mean?
Yeah. I remember everything.
I do too.
Junpei and I as well.
Over the past few hours, we got back the memories we forgot.
Well, to be more accurate, it's more like we accessed the morphogenetic field and downloaded all of them.
Then you have the other history's memories too?
Yes.
Then you're like us.
But why?
Hold up. Eric and I are different.
Yeah. We didn't gain memories from other histories.
You're not Espers.
Then neither of you got injected?
No. We're the same as Carlos and the others.
I told them.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll start from the beginning. First, so I could run the program in the Force Quit box, I accessed the central control computer. Then, I briefly turned off the communication network. That way, I stopped the surveillance cameras from sending any data to Zero. I didn't want Zero to catch on to what we were doing.
And that's when Sean let us in on the truth of what's going on here.
We went over to the transporter room and picked up 2 cards.
How did you get to the transporter room? Wait, no, that's really important. How did anyone but Team D access the transporter room? Yeah, you can access the transporter room from any of the wards because they're all on top of each other, right? Like, that's the whole thing. But by default, Team D is the only, or D Team is the only one that can access that without breaking the room. And if the whole goal was to make sure Zero didn't find out, then, like, how did you manage to... What?
Before the injection, we each slipped one between our wrist and bracelet.
Okay. Now you two make sense. But what about you, Sean?
Well, you probably already know, but I'm a robot. Being injected does nothing to me.
Then...
Every time the time limit approached, I was forced to go into sleep mode. Then my memories from the previous 90 minutes were deleted. I didn't want that to happen, so... You remember me saying I accessed the computer? Well, I hacked my own system too.
That's good.
He said he managed to cancel the force sleep and delete functions.
Okay, everyone remembers everything, though. And no one is bringing up the fact that Mira is a serial killer?
What about C-Team, then?
We couldn't interrupt the surveillance cameras, so we had to be sneaky instead.
Okay.
First, Carlos pushed me down and climbed on top of me.
He what? It was just an act. I was only pretending to do it.
Carlos used that moment to whisper in my ear. He said to go to the transporter room and grab the cards in there.
Okay, maybe this is actually going to lay out how they did this.
But if I just let her go like that, it looks suspicious. So Junpei and I stayed behind to get Zero's undivided attention. I casually invited Junpei to the power room. You can see the result of our conversation.
You should have told me what was up.
If I had, then Zero...
Ah, it's fine. Well, Carlos, you're fucked up. Casually beating. Well... Okay, yeah, I think it's a bit much. I don't think they needed to go to that extent. Just saying. Like... Just threaten her life. Like... I don't know, like, there are so many ways that you can get close to Akane to whisper to her that would similarly enrage Junpei, like, reasonably so from a narrative perspective, to the point that he would beat you without it being rape. Like, that is definitely a yikes for me.
But we figured it out.
Like, the broad plan is really good, right? Carlos is the one that's solo putting this together, and the reason it takes him so long to actually think about this is like, fuck, I need to be able to tell Junpei and Akane my plan without Zero hearing it and without it being suspicious. And threatening Akane to enrage Junpei is a pretty reasonable avenue of doing that, because you can get close to Akane to threaten her, tell her what's up, and, you know, go have that happen. And then you draw in Junpei once you're over with that, and just goad him into fucking beating the shit out of you. And then you get the opportunity to tell him as well. Or, well, I guess what he's saying here, though, is that I don't know if Carlos communicated that to him there or after they were behind the bar to clean up the glass. Broadly, fine. The details, fucked up. For no fucking reason.
You look like you'd be a crap actor.
And after that?
We met Akane in the lounge. We hid from the cameras, and each got a card from her.
Okay, how did she get into the transport room? The thing wasn't revealed to you. You shouldn't have been able to go there. There's been absolutely zero indication that you should have been able to do that.
Sorry, but could I get confirmation on something?
Thank you, Diana.
Everyone knows what all happened in the other histories, right?
Even you, Mira and Eric?
Didn't Eric say so earlier? Sean told us everything.
Okay, we're just skipping over that. Sure, okay.
But wait.
Like, it's a minor detail. It's not a huge deal. And maybe the idea is that having the memories and knowing that the wards are on top of each other is actually enough to access it. Because at the end of the day, the doors are still there? But, like, I would have thought they would have been sealed off. Anyway.
Why?
Why what?
Why do we know about the other histories?
Well, that's probably...
You want to know?
Hey, buddy.
Q? Or maybe it's actually Zero.
You are free to call me by my given name, which is Delta. There's no need to look so threatening. You were the one who named me, Diana.
Fucking wild.
It doesn't matter. I shall answer your question. Carlos, Akane, Junpei, Diana, Phi, and Sigma. All 6 of you know that you are shifters, correct? Think back on your path to this very moment. Did you arrive in this history by following a normal flow of time?
Nope.
No, of course you didn't. You jumped in from another history using your shift abilities. And it wasn't just this once. You have been shifting back and forth many times. From one point in space-time to another. You boldly took chances. Much like jumping from one tree branch to another. You have forgotten that fact, perhaps as a result of the medicine, or as one of the side effects of shifting. Regardless, your memories have been kept firmly intact within the morphogenetic field. It is simply that the 6 of you regained the memories of those times. One small trigger, and the levee preventing you from remembering collapsed. Sean is a similar case. However, his thought center is located within the quantum computer, so I suppose it's slightly different from you.
What about me and Mira?
You are both like me, in that we do not have the ability to shift.
You don't?
I have another power instead. The power to mind hack.
Mind hack?
I am able to read other people's minds.
Which would explain how he made Eric kill everyone in that one ending.
I know the thoughts and ideas that go through their heads. That's why I know exactly what Phi is trying to do right now. Step away from that device, Phi.
Then, when we blocked the injection,
I saw through your ruse.
He already knew. Oh
Then
my
why
god.
did you...
I wanted all of you to play the final decision game.
The final decision game?
I find human decisions fascinating. More specifically, the world branching that occurs as a result.
I fucking knew it.
I already mentioned that I am unable to shift. But after looking inside millions of minds, I learned one thing. There are people in this world with the ability to jump between histories. That shifters exist. Hence, why I know so much about these parallel worlds.
You did all this? Because you were curious?
When a person does something significant, it's difficult to boil the reason down to one word. Their motives are often very complex. It is the same now. To fulfill several objectives, it was necessary to trap all of you in here.
So why did you do it?
You want to know?
Mm-hmm.
It is so you give birth to Phi and myself, Diana.
Yep. Oh, I knew it.
What do you mean?
Fuck.
Phi and I are the children of Diana and Sigma.
Phi is...
Wait. They're children?
November 16th, 2029. Phi and I were born in this shelter. This was another history, of course. Shortly after, the atomic data that makes up our bodies was transported to April 1904.
So they both were?
The transporter was located in a German research facility at that time. Our bodies reconstructed and regenerated in the export pods at that facility.
But that would mean you're actually...
I'm 124.
You're joking.
What the fuck?
But Phi is...
A German researcher sent her to 2008.
Okay. Yep.
Records indicate that she was part of an experiment.
Wait a
You're
minute.
saying Phi jumped back in time from 2020.
Hold on. That means that there was another Phi. That means that there was a Phi that should have been the same age as Delta. Because it doesn't, like... It doesn't just send you through time, it sends a copy through time. Or space-time, rather. So...
9 to the year 1904, and then forward again to 2008?
Technically, what was sent both times was simply the data makeup of Phi's body.
Yeah.
I heard that in 2008, the device was being studied in an American facility.
That's when an old couple who were researchers took me in.
We've gone off topic. But yes, that was one of the major goals. Everything that occurred here helped create Phi and myself. And when I say that, I am including all of the other histories. If I hadn't trapped the group of you here, then Phi and I would have never been born in our current forms.
Your current forms?
Sean, you should already know about epigenetics. You see, environmental factors determine which switches are activated within the genetic code. Reproductive cells are the same. Or perhaps I should say that the reproductive cells are the ones most affected.
Oh, I get it. That's why you made Diana and Sigma play the decision game.
What do you mean?
By backing them into a crisis situation, he caused an epigenetic change within their reproductive cells. I think that's why their children were born with unique powers.
Gold Star. This is the reason I have my mind-hacking abilities. Phi was affected as well. You were born a shifter. DT, do you recall what was written on your wall?
When curious hate oozes calamity.
And rearranging the letters gives you...
I don't fucking know.
No way. What you choose can materialize us.
Our decisions will bring you to life.
That is why the decision games were held. So that the Phi and me, here now, would materialize exactly the way we are.
No, but... Okay, so I get why you had to have Diana and Sigma go through life or death decisions. But the rest of us had nothing to do with...
I already told you. My motives are complex.
Out of context, that is a fucking amazing line. The villain is looking directly into the camera at the player and saying, my motives are complex.
What? Wait, there's more?
Well, Radical 6? Fine, no.
You goddamn old man!
Fine, no!
Holy fuck! Let's go, Eric.
It's over.
You may be right.
What?
Diana, take this. Put it in. Your bluebird, too.
It's ready.
What is this gonna do?
Verified. Key items were set. Executing force quit program. 10 minutes until explosion.
What?
Oh no!
The hell? What is this?
Hey, answer me! What's with that announcement?
Must I explain? This shelter will soon explode. You've worked so hard, only to turn on this facility's self-destruct mechanism.
Fuck.
Sean, access the central control computer.
It's no use. Once the Force Quit program has been activated, there is no possible way for you to reverse it.
Then what can we do?
I will tell you two good things. First, I suggest checking behind the bar counter.
Oh. No!
Why would you?
Gab's been...
What the fuck?
Did you kill Gab?
Yes, with the shotgun you're holding.
Also, God, where is this guy's voice from? Is he Wesker? He sounds like Wesker, now that I think about it.
There wasn't much life left in him anyway.
You monster!
What the
I
fuck?
never expected to hear that coming from you, Sean.
So what's the other thing? You had 2 things to tell us.
I have the ability to mind hack,
We already know that.
but I've not told you everything about it. Reading other people's thoughts isn't the only thing I can do with mind hacking. It only lasts a moment, but I am able to control someone's body as I wish. Like this.
Eric, why?
No, for real, my finger just...
Oh my god. The decisions everyone's been making that don't make any sense has been fucking Delta mind hacking people. Is that why... Holy shit.
Mind hacking.
Understand now. This is my power. So, let's begin. Your final decision game. You have 2 choices. 1, to stay here and wait to die. The other is... The other...
Hey! What's the other option?
Junpei!
What's the other option?
Explosion.
What should we do?
What about the X door?
And how exactly should we open it? Unless 6 people die, it's gonna stay closed. Or should we start killing each other now?
Mira?
Mira, no. No. It's a bad serial killer. What the f...
I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Which is?
We're going to shift, all of us, together.
Hey, hold on. Like jumping to another history?
But Eric and
I'm sure it will be fine. Remember what I said? Human consciousness may be a result of quantum effects in the brain.
Oh, yeah. You said if certain conditions are met, we can also...
What are the conditions?
First, you need to be exposed to danger. And the other one is...
to be in the vicinity of a group of shifters.
I get it.
We'll resonate, and then Mira and Eric can...
But which history are we going to jump to?
None of the similar histories will work. One team is likely to be dead after the vote.
Are they gonna go back to before this all started? And
And we can't shift if there are no bodies for us to jump to, right?
Then we need to jump to where all of us are alive.
When we're all alive.
Do you mean...
Okay, that's also very good.
The history, where we won the coin toss.
Oh my god, yeah! It's like, wait, we're really dumb. We just need to leave. That's so good. Yeah, fuck. Oh, that's absolutely what I wanted too. I was like, man, it would be great if Zero was like, why in the fuck are you all still here? You could have gone back all the way to the beginning, won the coin toss, and left. That was all you needed to do.
3 minutes until explosion.
Oh, this is the best.
I'm not sure I get it all, but it's a good idea.
What are you saying? There's no way we could do that.
Why not?
Shift isn't simply jumping into bodies in different histories.
Our consciousnesses swap places. Ours for theirs.
We'll be forcing our other selves into these bodies, and they'll die without knowing why.
Yeah, and what's wrong with that?
What?
Well, they're all living without a care off in another history, yeah? One time? They do the coin toss once and win? Don't you think that's unfair?
Mira, you're saying they, but we're talking about ourselves here.
Well, we should consider if those people really are us.
Good point. If we assume that we here are the true versions, then the us in the other history are essentially strangers. Even more of a reason not to.
If we shift to that history, then we're tossing the others under the bus to save ourselves.
The us in that history have done nothing wrong. I mean, the only thing they did was win at a coin toss.
You could say the same for us. The only thing we did was lose a coin toss. Even so, we've had to go through so much shit. We've been forced to put our lives on the line.
Besides, aren't the bodies in the other histories ours anyway?
Then why should we second guess ourselves? Huh.
Is that true for Sean? I feel like that's not true for Sean.
1 minute until explosion.
We're out of time. I'll say it again. We have 2 choices. We can stay here and wait for our deaths, or survive by sacrificing our other selves in another history.
So that's what that bastard meant. The final decision game.
I want to see the shift. Like, I do want to appreciate here, though, that, this is actually, like, a really complex kind of moral quandary. Like, and it is, like, the final decision to make, too. Oh, right, yeah. After we got out, fuck. That was hidden at the very beginning, too, goddamn. Like, yeah, this wasn't here before. Like, that is a very interesting, like, moral quandary, right? Like, the people who won the coin toss get chucked into that world and die. Like, as we've seen demonstrated from Sigma being killed by Mira. Like, he talks about being, like, cut off and whatnot. There is also an interesting aspect to that, because shifting out and into this moment allows all of the information about what happened in here out of this facility. Like, that obviously wasn't on their minds, but one of the big things, like, coming into this game was like, well, we can't tell you what happens during there because, like, it's important that that stuff is preserved. Now, whether or not that was just the game being like, we're not going to tell you what's going to happen in the next game, or if that is actually important, like, I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. Like, do you just get free reign to jump everywhere you want and dumpster a bunch of other different personalities? Or consciousnesses, rather? Payoff 2.
Damn, I can't remember anything.
Me neither.
Neither can I.
Coin flip.
Somehow feels like I made a bet with someone, but
Someone?
What kind of bet?
Did we all forget what happened?
Hey, could I ask all of you something? Who is this kid?
Should that really happen to Sean?
Did we do it?
We're not wearing the bracelet, so I don't know the time. But
Judging by the position of the sun, it's probably noonish.
And the date?
How would I know?
Hey, Mira. Eric. Do you remember me?
Yeah.
I definitely remember you.
then we really did.
Must have worked.
Life is unfair, don't you think?
You bastard.
17 years ago, a snail traveled down a narrow path in the park. If that snail hadn't been there, perhaps all of you here would have lived a completely different life than you did. Just one small snail, and everyone's lives, even the world, changed.
So, what's the big deal?
Would you just quit talking nonsense?
Hey, Gab.
I'm so glad you were safe.
Of course we were. You all have shifted in from another history.
Whatever. We gotta call the cops.
And what exactly will that accomplish?
Isn't it obvious? We're throwing you in the slammer.
Oh my
And
god.
my crime?
Murder.
Murder? I see. But I haven't killed anyone. Specifically, in this history, not a single person has died.
Nor will they.
I strongly doubt the police would listen.
Fuck.
But in the other histories, you...
Did you not pay attention? I don't have the ability to shift. The only reason I know anything of those histories is because I mind-hacked you. In effect, the me you know is a different person than the one before you. Can I be charged for killing someone in another history? If so, then I'd say this world would be full of criminals of all kinds.
What about conspiracy to commit?
Yeah. I'm betting this history's got a bunch of dangerous machines and gimmicks all over the shelter.
Unfortunately, I have removed them all. You've slept for quite a while. Nothing is left in the shelter. No transporter, no quantum computer. Loaded into a truck and taken away. Sean is able to move right now due to radio signals received from a satellite. Why? Aren't you happy? I say again, in this history, not a single person has died. Phi and I exist, and there will never be an outbreak of Radical 6. There is only a bright future ahead for all of us. Is this not what you'd call a happy end?
This is an amazing ending.
But according to you, all of mankind will die if time passes and nothing is done.
Religious fanatic, a terrorist attack that sparks a nuclear war.
I heard this story. You said you released Radical 6 so that you could kill that person.
The me before you did not say that, but I can't deny it's true.
Radical 6 won't spread throughout the world in this history.
That means that fanatic guy won't die.
Wait, so now humans will go extinct?
Hey, where's that happy future you mentioned?
Interesting. Does that make you angry, Phi?
What?
If so, then we have a serious contradiction. I had prepared a future in another history where 2 billion would survive. But yet, you decided to jump to this history. That means you chose a future where humanity goes extinct, over 6 billion dead.
No, you're wrong, Delta. Nothing in the future has been determined yet. We'll shape the future with our own hands.
Huh. You said something I can get behind, Carlos.
I think so too.
I agree.
Okay, me too.
Mira.
You're right. The future has infinite possibilities.
If we work together, we can accomplish anything.
Humanity's gonna die out? Screw that.
We'll definitely change that horrible future.
What's so funny?
Just that.
What the hell do you mean?
I'm sure I told you in another history that my motives are complex. Imagine, what if none of you had experienced the events that occurred in the shelter? You're so determined now to change the future. One of the goals of all of this was to get you into that frame of mind. It's all going according to plan, without a single casualty. I created a future where mankind will be saved. Does that upset you? Are you angry that your life was played with? Very well. I will give all of you one last choice. With that gun there, you will be able to choose whether to kill me now or allow me to leave. I promise I won't use mind hacking on you. You are free to decide. Which shall it be? Pull the trigger or let me go. The fates of you, me, and mankind are all on the line. This is the decision game.
Mountain of knowledge is what I just got there. And we're not going to make that decision. Or at least, we may not make that decision. Holy fucking shit. That's... Okay. So... There is probably a lot of problems with, like, the paradox stuff this game introduces, and the whole, well, Delta was actually doing all of that horrible shit, and also causing a future where Radical 6 wipes out 75% of humanity, instead of being entirely extinct, just to get 9 people... like, just to get 9 people in the mindset to stop it in the future, which means that there is going to be a future. It is DC Douglas! Holy shit! Fuck! Oh, that's great. Like, the whole game... it's just... The whole point was to galvanize you against me so that you would save the world out of spite. My plan worked. Oh, that's fucking wild. Holy shit. Like, I'm sure if I sat down and thought about this more, like I said, like, the game seems to establish a lot of stuff that's just, like, paradoxes on paradoxes. But... fuck. Like, even if that's the case, fuck it. There were moments early on where it was very clear the game was just going, like, as hard as it could with the concept, fuck being consistent with the paradoxes and shit like that. And it literally did that to the nth degree. And one of the amazing things out of that is that it turns, or it, at least on the surface, depending on how you feel about it personally, turns probably the most evil character in the entire game into the reason that the world is saved. Through his direct action and intention. Like... fucking god. I mean, yeah, I don't know how much is actually left of this, because I know we could obviously, like, there's a possibility that I could make the decision not to jump, and we can see what happens there and whatnot. There might be, like, one more thing after this, I'm not really sure, but this has been... like, 999 and VLR took me for a ride that was, like, eye-opening in terms of narrative design and things like that, and really made me think about the medium a lot more. Zero Time Dilemma didn't do that, but it was kind of like, hey, we've done this a couple of times now. Let's just fucking have fun with it. And just crafted, like, an even more complex thing that's even more intricately intertwined. And, like, you get to the moment where, like, because it feels like a bullshit pull both times, where Delta is suddenly in the room, and then also like, haha, this is my plan all along. And, like, I feel like in a more serious game, or in a game I treated more seriously, expecting it to be more consistent and things like that, I would have said that that's fucking awful. But for this game, I'm like, you know what? We've already thrown everything out the window. It's thanks to the support of our fans that this project was completed. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Zero Escape staff. Like, the final decision. CQD End 2. Yeah, like, we already threw out, our want to be really consistent. Let's just fucking go. And I tell you what, they did a fucking bang-up job. Fuck me. What a fucking game. What a fucking video game. Now we finally... I was going to mention earlier that it's strange that we didn't complete that fragment, but there we go. There it is. 30 hours. So the question is... did we get everything? Nope. There is still one more thing to see. So let's do that real quick. It's probably just a game over, but I assume we'll probably have a little discussion about it.
And how?
Hey, hold on.
I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
To be.
But which?
None of.
And
The history where we won the coin toss.
why not?
Our will be.
Yeah. Well, there.
Here. Even
We're out of time. We can. Or sir.
Final.
Also, even with the context of, like, even with the context of, like, even with the context of, Delta, like, obviously putting them through hell, right? The decision that we make to shift, which is selfish in some ways because we live and erase other people's consciousnesses doing so, or our own consciousnesses in an alternate timeline doing so, it plays into his plan, which is like, we don't like Delta. We don't really want to play into his plan, but it does, like, save the world in some realities. So, like... Sorry, Eric. Aw. That was probably it, isn't it? Damn it, I thought we were gonna have, like, a discussion about, like, oh, we're making the right choice and shit, but no. It's just that. God damn. C-Team Subject Report, Zero Escape, Q-Team Subject Report. I think I got all the achievements. Yep. That was everything. that was it. Video game complete. God damn. Maybe there's special notes? Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. I should jump into a random thing and just, whoop. What are those yellow things in the flowchart? They're like special endings. Jesus Christ. Sound.
Like...
Noise. Memo. No, not memo. Shit. File? Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, there's some stuff to... There's stuff in here that I didn't ever read. I think it's like... a robot's name. The robot with a round helmet on his head is named Sean. He has never been called anything other than that by those in the underground shelter. Fuck. Did anyone call him Q? Son of a bitch. I'm probably gonna go through the, I'm probably going to go through the, through my own streams and see if that's actually the case, because fuck. That's really good if that's the case. I didn't catch on to that at all. That's the other Phi. Baby Phi was indeed transported from 1904 to 2008, but Phi also remained in 1904. Whatever happened to that Phi? Rumor is she became a brilliant scientist and worked at a research facility in the US well into her hundreds. The facility was researching the transporter, and that's where the Phi from 1904 is sent. Wait! Wait, were the old whoa, shut up, hold on. Were the old researchers that took her in fucking Phi and Delta? So wait. so Phi and Delta are born in 2029 and the copies of them there just die because that whole thing is shut off and they all die. So Phi and Delta end up in 1904 as babies, and one of the researchers there fucking sends Phi into the future. So then Delta and Phi, an old Phi, live on until 2008, at which point Phi, younger Phi, fuck, oh my god. But why would they send Phi into the future? Who is that researcher? I don't know. But it doesn't matter. Like, it's probably more of a, experiment, you know? To be like, wait a minute, these babies came out. What the fuck does this pod do? And they finally figure it out. It's like, oh, okay, so if we send this baby into the future, like, fuck, like, maybe, I mean, well, the thing is that there's like a 50-50 chance that was either Phi or Delta that was going into the future. But I can't think of a way that, I can't think of a way other than happenstance that someone ensures that Phi goes to the future. So you're saying Delta is more immortal than the Queen herself? Apparently. I don't know how the man lived to 120... 124? Was it 124? I think it's 124. I don't know. But he's also got, like... black eyes with purple irises. Like, sure, fuck it. He's 124. Who cares? This is actually the thing that I really adore about this game, is because it threw away a lot of... Okay, let's start from a foundational thing. I don't think you need to explain everything in a work of fiction for it to make sense or be enjoyable. Like, the the entire universe doesn't need to be mapped out down to the most minute detail to be comprehensible and fun to experience, right? So, ideally what you focus on are the details that matter, right? And, things that don't matter, are discarded. Like, it plays into a whole suspension of disbelief thing, right? The more that, like, at least the periphery details exist and make sense, an audience can, like, suspend disbelief that, like, maybe things aren't explained exactly, but it doesn't really matter because there's enough information to, like, make a reasonable guess, right? Sort of the thing here. But one of the things I really adore about some games is they're like, you know what? Just don't look at the bits that aren't explained. We're not going to explain them because they don't matter. It doesn't really matter to the core of the story. But, like, I really enjoy when a game starts going like, you know what? Fuck it. We're here to have a fun time. We're not gonna focus on explaining literally everything. We're going to explain the things that are really important to having a good time, but we're not going to go beyond that. And I think this is a thing this game... I don't know if it does it well, because I was on board, right? If someone wasn't entirely on board, how on board would they be at the end? Like, that's usually a better measure of that. I still adore it, though. So, like, how is Delta 124? Because he would have to be 124 if he was essentially grew up since 1904. That is the answer to that question. Well, maybe it's even explained, I don't know. It could be explained in here, and it's just a little footnote of like, oh yeah, there's some technology, blah, blah, blah. But, like, we're also living in the reality where, like, people have been genetically engineering fucking robots, genetically engineering clones. They've been creating robots that look like people. Like, there's probably a way for a person to live to 124. It's not that unimaginable, you know? But, like, yeah, as for the question of, like... Is there an explanation for why Phi specifically was sent into the future? Because I could believe that, like, you know, I could believe, for example, that, someone knew and they sent her into the future. But the thing is that Delta can't shift, so he can't even go back in time to mind hack someone to move them there. Or to send her there, so, like... It happened because it happened. Shut up. The murder 17 years ago. Yep. Post-apocalypse. Cool. So this is, like, text after the... This is the text... So this is, like, some story for after everyone leaves in the apocalypse ending. This must be fate. Fate? Or fate? Diana smiles weakly from the bed at Sigma's question. Don't you remember? You told me that yourself. Me? I never said that. If it really was me, then... Yes, the Sigma who was 67 inside. Diana shifts her frail hand closer to Sigma, and he gently grasps it between his own. The Sigma before her is not the one who is trapped in the shelter. It's the same body, but a different consciousness. On April 13th, 2029, Sigma was at the headquarters of Crash Keys, his eyes and arms replaced with robotic ones. There, the young Sigma returns to his body from 45 years in the future and begins to carry out Akane's instructions. How many years has it been since you came here, Diana? A little over 3, I think. I followed you here in May 2029. A violent coughing fit takes over after she speaks. Sigma helps her sit up and softly pats her back until it subsides. Why didn't the medical pod work? I told you. It's fate. Diana's skin is deathly pale, but her eyes still shine with life. Just like a child's. I've always dreamt of coming here. Did you know that Diana is the name of the goddess of the moon? I've wanted to do this ever since I was little, so I'm perfectly fine with dying here. What are you saying? I've been able to spend the past 3 years living with you, Sigma. I have treasured every moment. Sigma lowers his head, his expression pained. Please don't make that face. You don't need to be sad. In the year 2074, you You will shift back to Christmas 2028, and the next day, old me will head to decom facility in the Nevada desert and meet you. Diana nods. Sigma closes his eyes and shakes his head. That's not it. I mean, I'm in love with the you. His declaration stops as Diana's lips close over his in a kiss, and the rest of his words are lost. After a moment, Diana murmurs, "It must be a wonderful future. The future where we found each other in 2028. Sigma holds on to her tightly. Aching, heartfelt sobs echo within a cold, silent world. Rip Diana. Post-payoff for Carlos. The day is bright and clear. A girl in a white dress strolls along the beach, the wind tossing her long blonde hair playfully. Up until a half year ago, she had been confined to a bed. Carlos's eyes still tear up every time he sees her smile. Come on, Carlos. You don't always have to help me. That's the point of my rehab. Oh, you're right. Sorry, Maria. How dare you make me cry. Yeah, right. Like, that was something that, Sigma alluded to in the timeline where, Sigma and, Diana were trapped. So, like, I already kind of knew that was the thing, but, like, it fleshing it out and being, like, kind of giving a few details as to, what exactly was going on. It's kind of nice. And, yeah, tear my fucking heart out once more about that, why don't you? Carlos brushes her hair out of her face. It's definitely not the summer sun that's making him, act out of sorts. It's the fact that his sister is here standing before him. Also, are you ready to see what happens to Akane and Junpei post-payoff? Oh, wait, no, post-payoff, not apocalypse. Shit, what am I thinking? This is different. They actually don't have to separate. Fuck, oh my god. Maria grins up at him. What would Akane and Junpei say if they saw you being all fussy like this? It's fine. They understand how important you are to me. Both you and Junpei put your lives on the line. That was a different history, but going through that means we know how to treat Reverie Syndrome. Can't believe we have the ability to jump through space-time. I'm just glad you're able to control it now. It's all because Carlos met Akane and Junpei that Maria was able to recover. He wishes he could show them just how well she's doing. Post-catastrophe was when Radical 6 got out. Yeah, exactly. You're thinking about them right now, aren't you, Carlos? What makes you say that? Because you're smiling. Carlos closes his eyes as his unconscious smile turns fond. They're just about your age. Kind of feels like I gained a brother and another sister. You are going to their wedding, aren't you? Yeah, you're coming with me. But there is something Carlos needs to do first, back when the three of them parted ways. I'll be waiting to hear word from you when you locate that terrorist. Carlos held his right hand out toward Akane and Junpei, and the other two grabbed onto it with their own. There was no way of knowing if Delta was telling the truth, but if he was, one fanatic would kill off all of humanity. Akane and Junpei vowed to find this person, and Carlos offered to help. You can still feel the strong bond between the three of them, their hands clasped together tightly. I suppose I better get used to talking more before the wedding, huh? Holding her hand... Oh, unless that was the... Yeah, that was his sister. I suppose I better get used to talking more before the wedding, huh? Holding her hair out of her face, Maria reaches out to her brother, who takes her hand in his, and they continue walking down the beach. The same blue sky above them stretches over friends Carlos knows he can rely on. Junpei sits upon a white sofa somewhere within the secret location of Crash Keys, twiddling a pen and sighing. What else should I say? Laying on the table in front of him is a half-written letter. Suddenly, Akane pops up behind him. What are you doing, Junpei? She playfully teases. Gah! Junpei dives for the letter, but she snatches it from his fingers and begins reading. Let's see. Carlos, without you, Akane and I would have never gotten together. Thank you. Is this an invitation to the wedding? No, it's most definitely not. He makes a grab for the paper, but Akane quickly moves it out of his reach. It's just a progress report, Junpei mutters. Okay, yeah, I mentioned the wedding, but the date hasn't been set yet. I made a promise to you and your brother. We wouldn't get married until we've dealt with the fanatic. Wait, so they met up with Aoi? What? Huh? Akane's face flashes bright red. She hastily hides her face behind the letter and goes back to reading. Oh, of course, because they set up fucking crash keys. What am I talking about? I'd like nothing more than to get the approval and blessing of our old friends, and those of you we met 6 months ago. Eyes wide, Akane glances at Junpei. He avoids her gaze, awkwardly scratching the back of his head. You know there's a history where I keep searching for you, even after... You know there's a history where I keep searching for you even after I'm old and craggly. It still exists out there somewhere. When I think of that, sharp pain jolts through Junpei's face. Akane is pinching his cheek. Ow, that hurts. What are you doing? To prove to you that this isn't a dream, Akane giggles. You still can't believe we're together like this? Junpei shakes his head. You've changed a lot, Junpei. A half a year ago, you were never this honest. It's like... How do I want to describe it? Like a dream? Huh? Junpei leans in and quickly pinches Akane. Oh, now you've done it. She darts forward and goes after Junpei with both hands, getting in a pinch whenever she can, and Junpei does the same. Once they start laughing, it's very hard to stop, and they keep going until they're out of breath. Yes, this is all thanks to Carlos too. That's why I'm writing that thank you letter. On Akane's left hand, a ring glitters on her ring finger. I still love that fucking Junpei proposed and he put the ring on Akane's right hand instead of the fucking left. That still slays me. Who's Aoi? If you haven't played the other Zero Escape games... Anyway. Hey Mira, how are you feeling? Are you lonely? Come on, Eric, you visited last week. Eric smiles wryly and reaches out to Mira with his left hand. Mira does the same, and their hands with matching silver rings line on either side of the plexiglass window. I brought a new guest to see you today. Eric shifts to the side and a head pops into view. Hi, Mira. Long time no see. It's Sean, right? Yep, I'm happy you remembered. Behind Mira, the sun is shining through an iron-barred window, lighting up the visitor's room. Yeah, I was gonna say, if part of this did not end up with Mira, like, going to jail or some shit, I would have been very fucking, freaked out by that. Oh, Santa. Yes, exactly. It's been a long time, Sean. It's good to see you. The smile that appears on her face is real. Mira no longer needs to plaster on a fake one. When I heard you turned yourself in, I was really surprised. Eric was the one who convinced me. He said I should pay for my sins so we could be together. So that's why you got married in jail? Eric ducks his head shyly. You sure you're okay with this? Mira asks. He looks at her in confusion. Don't you regret marrying me? I did carve your heart out in another history. Isn't that what you said, Sean? Yeah, you did. Eric looks Mira straight in the eye. I've already told you this a bunch of times. I forgive you. No matter what happens. Besides, you haven't killed me in this history yet, right? Yet. Mira's lips twist wryly. But the Heartrippers killed people already. So many. Sean, stop it. Sean, stop it. Eric turns angrily on Sean, and Mira's face falls into a frown. But Sean continues speaking. You turned yourself in, Mira, but that doesn't mean you paid for all the crimes you did. I doubt the family and friends that were left behind would forgive you even if you were put on death row. There's no way you can clear your sins here. Mira grits her teeth. But there is a way to clear them. Well, not what you've already done, technically. You'll have to pay for those your whole life. That will never change. But maybe you can in another universe. Suddenly, Sean's fist crashes through the plexiglass window. Ah! Mira jumps backward while Eric is frozen in shock. What are you... Eric can't even finish speaking before Sean moves. Jumping through the broken window, he kicks the outside wall of the visitor room, causing it to crumble and reveal a giant hole. An alarm immediately starts blaring and police officers rush into the room, but Sean darts forward and takes them all down in a blink of an eye. He holds his hand out to Mira. Let's go. Go where? I know where the transporter is being stored. You're saying We should go change history? Eric finally stutters. Sean nods. To stop young Mira from committing murder. Mira, I'm pretty sure that's the only way you can clear your sins. Mira stares out through the hole in the wall at the horizon extending beyond. That's actually a decent wrap-up to that. They're like, fuck it, we might as well try and change history so that shit doesn't happen. As we've established, we can kind of manipulate events. So... but yeah. That has been Zero Time Dilemma. Jesus fucking Christ. I really fucking enjoyed that. Immensely. Like, again, I feel like, as a serious or complete story, it does, like, twist and be kind of stupid in parts where, it, in terms of the paradoxes and stuff like that, but as a enjoyable fucking ride through an established universe, I think it's pretty fucking good. I have my reservations about the whole, I want to have reservations about the whole, Diana, and Sigma, the relationships between Diana, Sigma, Delta, and Phi. Because there were moments out of without that context where, Diana and Phi's relationship seems really close, and it kind of ruins that to have them be mother and daughter and stuff like that. But that's kind of the point. It's just going, let's throw in every fucking time-traveling trope we could possibly do, put it into one fucking video game, and then just, yeah, I can't even be angry at it. It's just so, no, we're being as complex as is fun. Fuck it. Who cares about any shit like that? Yeah, fuck. I really enjoyed this series entirely. Can Sean shift? Yes. Sean can indeed shift. Because the quantum computer he's connected to, or the quantum computer that is him, or that he is running underneath, basically has the same ability, although not quite. But remember that what they're suggesting was not shifting. It was, what they're suggesting is not shifting, it's using the transporter, which is different. However, I suppose that would mean that would spawn on a bunch of universes that they could shift to where Mira is not a serial killer. I don't know. There's something about that also that's just we didn't really redeem Mira at all. It was just Mira was suddenly oh, okay, I'm done with that now. I realize I made mistakes. It's fucking, excuse me? But again, the game is just no, shut up, don't worry about that. We've got more time traveling and paradoxes to get in before the end. Oh man, what a fucking ride. I am really curious about the opinions on this game, though. I feel like a lot of people would probably take issue with the whole, Diana, Phi, Sigma, Delta. I bet there's a bunch of people who aren't happy about that, but yeah, I don't know what else to say. So that's a good indication that I should stop talking. So, Zero Time Dilemma is wrapped up. That means that on the weekends now, I will be playing AI the Somnium Files. Oh my god, I wish I could remember his name. I should... You know what? I'm gonna look that up right now. Escape. Fuck. Why is the autocomplete being such trash? Uchikoshi. Kotaro Uchikoshi. That is, AI The Somnium Files, to my knowledge, is another game that was produced / written? Oh, director and scenario writer, right. Same thing for the other Zero Escape games. Oh, I guess he was planner, director, and scenario writer for VLR and 999. But yeah. We're going to be playing that tomorrow, as a matter of fact, because today's Saturday. I didn't realize I was going to finish this game today. There's definitely a good change of pace from, no, it's just half an hour, like the 8 hours I finished VLR in that one stream. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing on the weekends. I don't know if I should announce that yet, though. Well, announce a thing I am not saying, because I'm thinking about whether I should talk about it or not. Actually, no, I should make sure it's actually kind of, like, good. I might tell people, like, smaller people about it, just so I can have a test, just so I can give it a test run before kind of opening it up to everyone. It's probably a good idea. Anyway, ignore me. So yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be playing AI The Somnium Files. I'm going to be doing that during the weekend now. The plan is during the week for me to get back into Strikers. What's AI The What Files? AI The Somnium Files is another video game released in 2018, I think? No, 2019? I think it was 2019. 2019. I was right. Yeah, AI The Somnium Files is another video game that was directed and written by one of the writers, the planner, writer, and director of the Zero Escape series. So, it's another visual novel-y. I know that it does actually have like some split path stuff in it too, which I'm curious to see where that goes. And like, I'm not like, it's probably not a continuation of Zero Escape. It's probably using the same concept, but just having it in a different, or having that structure, but having it in a different thing. Regardless, it's another video game along the lines of this, and same writer and director that did these games. I'm in. I need to see that. It's going to be a good time. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing on the weekends now. Again, during the week, hopefully Persona 5 Strikers, if I can get back into it and feel like getting back into it. I am going to finish that game, but yeah, there's just other stuff going on right now that I might play some more 14 instead before Endwalker, because there's a lot of stuff I want to get done. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so that's really it. We're going to start AI The Somnium Files tomorrow. During the week, Persona 5, Strikers, or 14. We'll see how that goes. And then another weekend will be upon us, and we'll continue AI The Somnium Files. Don't know how long that game is either, so this one was shorter than VLR, if I remember correctly. But like around the same length as 999, so yeah. Unfortunately, I do know a little bit more about AI The Somnium Files than I did of any of these games, so I know some very broad, like, mechanical things. That's about it, so that'll be a good time. Yeah. That's about it. So thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.